Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here. And we are live. We're going to check out Murder on the Orient Express. Got to give thanks to Microids, Lyon, and of course the wonderful folks at Keymailer for hooking us up and getting us a code here. This is a classic Agatha Christie mystery, but what they're doing with this one that makes it kind of interesting, a little different. We'll see how it plays out. It's a risky move, but they're reinterpreting the time period and a couple other things. So rather this being based, maybe 100 years ago or so, it's going to be based in 2023, which I was like, okay, that's a wild move. But we'll see how it plays out, because I think they're going to take advantage of some modern stuff to sort of make it work. All right. It seems like the specs are pretty straightforward. Rolls. Okay. Changes here. Let's see if this helps. Yeah, that's better. My gosh, 33 novels, 2 plays. Wow. December 15, 2023, 9 a.m. Istanbul. Oh, there he is.
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately.
How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
Poirot, my friend, is that you?
And they might have the localization on point. I'll see.
Over here, Poirot.
What's up, brother? Hey, buddy.
Poirot, is it truly you, my friend?
Book, it is indeed me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening? You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
I have made no arrangements yet, as I just learned that an emergency has arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
If the director of the line insists, I accept with pleasure.
And we'll dine together. For I too depart this afternoon. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. I'll have the hotel transfer our luggage.
Excuse me, sir. You are the director of the line?
Uh-oh.
The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if
Got
she
a
may
Karen
keep her
here.
minor in her compartment on the train.
Good morning, Princess. It is an honor to welcome you aboard. There is absolutely no problem for your pet.
You will ask about his food?
Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food for minors on board. Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents? Of course, Princess. Don't worry. Your bird will be fed as you demand.
Okay. Oh, it's Nico Bellic from GTA 4.
Desk clerk,
One moment, sir.
listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
My name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you. He is Hercule Poirot.
But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express ticket.
Oh my
Very
gosh.
well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange a car to Circetchi station for us.
Got the mind map. Very much like Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, not much going on in terms of clues. That's alright. Yeah, let's talk to him.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my
Seal.
room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things were on the floor, as if they'd been tossed about.
Hello, monsieur. I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
I mean, does that make sense?
That was easy.
Why did I? Okay, whatever. I don't know. Do I have to push the button for him? Suspect. Looking very suspicious.
Floor, Captain Arbuthnot?
4th floor.
Why does she keep looking away?
Mystery solved.
What is so interesting about the wall there? That jacket, though. I'm sorry, I wasn't even listening. He said 4th?
I suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait.
Wait, how am I gonna know this?
Et voilà.
Characters tab. 52 years old, Belgian, director of the Wagon List Company. Okay. 45 years old, British, retired captain. I mean, I just had to listen to the dialogue, and I mean, his name is like Archibald, like not really a French name. Mustaches collected in this chapter. Okay. Man, I guess we gotta pay attention. Wait, are those tattoos? I thought it was lace at first, but maybe that looks like tattoo. I don't know, I can't tell.
My room's along here. 411.
Nah, there's way too many little
In a
details.
hotel of this quality, a thief. Come on, don't dawdle. It'll be a disaster if I miss that train.
Yeah, 411.
You have locked the door, monsieur?
Naturally. This is a foreign country.
You have the key card?
Of course.
We will enter. The lock has not been tampered with.
Hmm. Bathroom. Water stain? What is this?
Water with traces of soap. The water is scented. A perfume bottle. Empty. Suggestive.
Hmm.
A perfume bottle.
Got it. Ooh, working mirror. In a video game? In 2025? I just want to see if, like, re-examining...
Water with...
No. Doesn't give us new insights. We don't have to, like, link the perfume bottle with the scented water or whatever. An earring.
This earring, it is not the first time I've seen it, but where?
Hmm.
The bed is skillfully made. The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains just over $200 and the usual cards.
They didn't take the money. Saint Sophia Basilica.
A fact sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia. A stamped reservation for the Bosphorus ferry.
Things to do in Istanbul.
For this fascinating city.
Got a mustache.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Shock or break.
A conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain. A list of travel expenses, but how did these papers end up on the floor?
Someone was searching this place in a hurry. See? One more clue. Is it the luggage? No. Oh, the window.
4 floors. It's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
Using a key card.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Oh my god. The ego. Hmm.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
A half an hour or so? Just a roll and some coffee.
A roll and some coffee.
Go away, please.
A brief word, sir.
I will give you 2 brief words. Go away.
Monsieur.
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the management?
Pardon, monsieur. I do not believe we have awakened a thief.
Let's try the neighbors over here. Hmm.
The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment. Why was there an earring in your room?
An earring? A previous guest, I suspect. I don't wear them.
Hmm.
Did you leave the window open?
No. That must be how the thief escaped.
I think not.
Set up.
Unless the thief had wings. The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel? I'm not going to make my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun, that. We.
We. Hmm. Woman spent the night in the room.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Wind blew the papers.
The wind probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window. Moreover, the door is closed, and I found an earring on the bedside table. The captain invited a woman into his room. Maybe she is our culprit. That's the right answer. This appears to be a good lead.
Yeah, I like that. I was like, when is this gonna play like a Sherlock Holmes game? I was like, when are we gonna get the chance to like make mistakes? Oh shoot, I forgot which one had the earrings. Need to go downstairs maybe. Unless... the sprint button. No. Oh, run with left trigger. Now running.
I hope you'll find this ticket soon, my friend. The Orient Express won't wait forever. I hope you'll find this ticket soon, my friend. The Orient Express won't wait forever.
I was hoping I could check in the lobby, but too much. Let's see. I mean, my best bet was the woman coming down the elevator. Had those earrings. 'Cause I don't think the old lady had those. Yeah. I think that's our best bet. So let's do... I was too busy looking at that lady's, whether it was lace or tattoos or whatever. I think it's the...
That's the right answer.
I suspected her right from the start, but... Okay, so now we can question the captain.
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than you expected. Rest assured, we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
You are traveling on the Orient Express?
We? If you will be good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room.
Why is he so insistent on the alone part?
Have you told me the entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
There are traces of water and soap on the floor. Unless you enjoy cleaning luxury hotel rooms, someone else has done that for you.
Yes, the chambermaid comes by every morning to clean. Perhaps she is the thief.
The chambermaid leaves the money in his wallet, but steals a train ticket instead. I think not.
I think not.
Can you explain the earring I found on the bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travelers. They sent up a secretary. I dictated a letter, and she mailed it for me. I hadn't noticed that she had lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast. She can't have taken it.
I see. Never mind. It is easily checked. And there was no other person in your room?
No, I swear there wasn't.
Ah, well, never mind. If it is not her, there is only one option left.
Fine. Please finish your job quickly. I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
Interesting. Turbo. Phone, keep it on. It'll be tomorrow, hopefully. If everything arrives on time. Which, we'll see. They're saying they're gonna overnight it. We shall see, PlayStation. They're gonna overnight my collector's edition. But yeah, I imagine it might be one of those days where I'm just sitting around waiting for it, you know? Yeah, let's go ask the desk clerk. We're looking for a stolen train ticket before we board the Orient Express here.
The Hotel Tocat Lyon is a perfect prelude for my journey. The Hotel Tocat Lyon...
Got it.
Pardon, monsieur. May I inquire when this staff...
Yeah, this game's pretty
begins
cool
cleaning
so
the
far.
rooms?
Every morning at breakfast time, sir. After making certain there are no guests in the room, of course.
May I speak with the chambermaid who cleaned room 411 this morning?
I hope you don't think that one of our staff stole the ticket.
No. Do not distress yourself. We seek only information.
Oh, why is he...
Summon her at once.
Guy is so dramatic.
I'd ask her to bring her laundry cart.
Oh, let it call.
Poirot is not going to touch the dirty laundry.
No?
Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411? Yes, that is one of mine.
Did you see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but Of course I did not touch it.
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms. Oh, but I forgot to close the window. While I was making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall. I wondered if he needed assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see, but it was nothing. But I'm afraid I left the window open. I'm so sorry.
And her earrings don't match.
Papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
What we gotta do? We gonna do a visualize? Reconstruct. Yeah, it's very Sherlock Holmes. Let's see. Oh, we get to move. Makes the bed. Wind blows the ticket. Ticket lands in the cart. She throws the lens on top. And then she leaves the room spilling soapy water.
But I'm never far from the truth.
Okay, maybe a... These two?
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
I'm confused. Oh, the cart first, then the... Oh no.
My little gray cells did not let me
Dude,
down.
it is hot. It is really hot. Well, today, I don't know, it's saying it's 72, but I'm getting thunderstorms today, so... Where I'm at, it's a little cooler. But, yeah, it's definitely a week that's supposed to be in the 80s and 90s, kind of like every week, I guess. Let's see if the captain will search the laundry. I still think the woman might have stolen it,
Mademoiselle,
but...
would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411?
It's in there. That's gonna be crazy. Oh no.
And so the missing train ticket completes its strange journey. An open window, a laundry
I don't
cart,
know though. Why
and
is this
an
guy
annoying
lying about the
neighbor.
woman?
Chance is the only guilty party in this dark mystery.
Why is
Mr.
he lying
Poirot, I
about the woman?
apologize. I believe my concern got the better of me, and I forgot myself. Thank you.
It was a case of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge.
Kind of an interesting way to do a
And that,
tutorial.
I think, is that.
Leave the hotel. He has on way too distinct of an outfit.
Our bags are all packed. I have my ticket and papers. If you give me yours, I'll hang on to mine.
What?
But as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags, Hector.
Yes. Yes, sir.
That
this
man,
Tommy Lee
I have a
Jones looking
curious
dude?
impression of him, as if I were observing a wild animal, uncaged.
Interesting. Oh man. Yeah, having a riding lawnmower, that's 94? Oh my god. Don't tell Hillary I got a riding lawnmower.
We must leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi.
Pretty
Did
cool.
you find the ticket?
It was a case most difficult, but somehow Hercule Poirot managed.
I knew you could do it. Now we can sit back and enjoy a relaxing train ride.
Mystery no, a trifle for Poirot. I can't even say it right. Poirot. That was chapter 0. That's crazy. Alright, it's 3 p.m. now. All the suspects are here.
You are in luck, Poirot. Of course, no journey on this train is ever ordinary. But this is a special occasion. To celebrate the 140 years of the Orient Express, the engine will be none other than the splendid Pacific 231G558.
Okay, write that down.
Poirot, the most celebrated train in history. Oh, my eyes fill with tears of pride. It is time we were aboard, my friend. Follow me. The wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel, will direct you to your compartment. Lead the way, book. It was built in France in 1922 by the Compagnie Batignolles-Châtillon. At the time of its purchase,
Wait, what did you
by
call me?
SNCF
A
in
Batignolles?
1938, it could reach speeds up to 100.
Now, why is he talking to that woman
Wait
who left
till
an
you
earring in
see.
his room?
It is like traveling back in time. Today, the train is limited to 100 kilometers per hour.
And she got her earrings
That
back.
will be more than fast enough to get you to Paris in time for your connection to London. In the meantime, you will bask in the magic that is the Orient Express.
Sure, bud. We can't talk to any of these suspects yet. See, I gotta know, is this lace or is it a tattoo? It has to be lace, right? I don't know, it could be a tattoo. It's just the way it's textured doesn't look right. No, I think it's lace. But yeah, the texture just isn't. It makes it look like it's a tattoo. It's a nice suit, though. I can't read none of that. Speak English, speak American.
A moment to savor, to see the famous locomotive after so many years.
Uh-oh. He's whistling. Once again, this woman standing out. Can't confront these two. Yeah, he's hiding her for some reason. And she has the earrings that we saw on the bedside table. And he kept saying, no, I was alone. Yet we saw her coming down on the elevator while we were going up. Alright, seems pretty linear so far.
Your compartment is number 202.
Oh yeah, this guy.
That all the others are already full.
Fool? But how can that be?
How could that be?
Incredible, monsieur. All the world elects to travel to...
I do
All the
appreciate the
same, you must find
localization.
room for this gentleman here.
Instead of just finding
I can exercise
people that
my
all
powers
sound
of observation
American.
and try to find me a bed.
or all one
He is a friend of
nationality.
mine. He can have number 201.
It is taken, monsieur.
What? Number 201?
Darling, we have to get aboard.
I know.
I have heard of the phobia, fear of flying, but fear of trains?
Now you're making fun of me.
Never mind.
Yes.
We'll board shortly, once our compartment is ready.
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second night. And if the lobster a la mori isn't fresh, the passengers will know.
We don't have enough space for my desserts. Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my concern. They will not have room for them anyway.
Serve your lobster tonight.
Chicken a la mori must be the first night dish for the travelers. It is easier to digest.
You really are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be.
Okay, this guy wants his lobster.
You are just the caboose.
I am the engine, you are the caboose. Man, that is a... Man, that's a... I gotta steal that. That's pretty good. I'm the engine, you are the caboose. Alright, what... Dude, she's so obviously creeping.
Notice the young woman from the hotel. She
Yeah?
again wishes to watch the old man with his little friend, but not to be seen herself.
Hmm.
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again as you instructed. I also
Hey,
got a
Neil.
call from the Indians. The sale is going through as you expected.
There was
Indians?
never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector? From Geneva or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you expecting?
Never
Who were
mind.
you
Check our
expecting?
tickets. We're not going in until everything is confirmed.
The young man seems quite agreeable, but the other... the
What's
old
going
man
on with his hair, though?
quite different.
What is this hairstyle? Yeah, man, what you gonna do tonight?
Mary.
Not now. Not now. When it's all over, when
Hmm.
it's behind us, then.
Interesting. That's suspect number one right there.
Poirot, I am mortified. The 140th anniversary, perhaps.
Whoa.
Such a plague of passengers.
Yep, we got the worst passengers. Yeah, man, that little Hitman teaser was pretty cool. They showed that at the IO Interactive, had a little showcase during Summer Game Fest, and they dropped that, and then they also said that Hitman is going to have a crossover with Mind's Eye, which I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how it all pans out. But I just never imagined that we would get like a co-op Hitman. Like it doesn't seem like something that's like possible, you know? So yeah, this is a secretary. What's the woman afraid of? She's afraid of the train. But like, I need to know, is that lace or is that like the craziest tattoo? She's worried about something. Her name was Mary. Storage in the fridge. Because he wanted his lobster. I actually don't know who she was watching. Like, she's around the corner from these two.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. Notice the young woman? Yes.
Okay, well, I know he mentioned old man, that she was watching the old man, but I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, she wasn't hiding from him properly. Yeah, and that's IO's first game that they've published is Mind's Eye, and, you know, Build a Rocket Boy, you know, doesn't look like they did a good job with that. I don't know, it's a little scary.
Poirot, we have a solution. A gentleman.
I guess we'll have to see how they address that game over time, you know.
Name of good omen.
It is already time to leave.
And it's like, what could Hitman do in Mind's Eye? Is it going to be a Hitman level? Are we going to get to play as 47?
No.
The world of Mind's Eye?
Only for the first night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Hey, as long as you get me on board.
Find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
And have the passengers on the Orient Express go hungry? Never.
Oh boy, what a problem. The lobster.
Must I intervene? The problem is unworthy.
Yeah, you gotta look.
But I do not intend to starve
shirt,
on the
man.
most luxurious train in the world.
Put it on every now and then. Solve the storage problem? Why is this my problem? Because I want to have lobster tonight, right?
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the gallery's refrigerator. Obviously, my entrees are more important than dessert.
If Mr. Mori delays his lobsters for a day or two, we can restock at another station.
Delay? You ask me to delay? Brea?
Calm yourself, my friend. I'm sure we can find a solution. Is that a diagram of the refrigerator?
Oh my god.
See it?
Yes, he refuses to look at it.
She ain't 19. She is not 19. Yeah, she's a pastries. Yep.
My little gray cells do
Yeah,
not
I
let
could
me
tell
down.
that she was American because she did not sound like me. Oh, oui, oui. Okay. Let's see. So this has got to be a corner piece, maybe. I could be wrong. But let's play with the idea that, you know. Can I rotate? So if we can't rotate, this is gonna take a while. Oh no. Okay, but I feel like our idea of, yeah, if we can't rotate, I think the idea of like these are the corner pieces. Maybe. Although this could also be a corner piece. Looks are deceiving though. All coming together. Right. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Master Deductor. Et voila.
Mr. Poirot, I will reserve the finest lobster just for you.
I look forward to it, monsieur. And to the dessert, mademoiselle.
Hopefully. That will be the last mystery you face on our journey, my dear Poirot. Your compartment for tonight only is at the back of the second-class carriage, number 102. Tomorrow, you move to a private compartment.
Okay, so what's next? $102? Okay.
Welcome, Monsieur Poirot. I apologize for the delay.
Thank you, Monsieur Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
Alright, we're looking for 102.
These first-class rooms are very spacious and luxurious.
Wow, look at that. That's pretty clean, right?
Pardon me?
Oh, my apologies.
Fuck out of my way. Well, kill you.
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102.
Yep, Oh, we got a little map. Wash closet. This room looks messy. Oh, there's the old lady.
This lady has a style of her own, eccentric but chic.
So they have different flowers and, well, insects too, even. A golden mustache.
Another delightful trophy for my...
Wait.
I can't believe it's a locomotive from the 1930s that is pulling us.
Okay, I thought I was about to leave. I was like, oh no!
Excuse me, I think you made a mistake.
You are Mr. Harris?
No, my name is McQueen. There is no other berth on the train, monsieur. All is arranged. Yours is the upper berth. We start in
That's
one
right, I always
train is
get top
remarkably
bunk,
full.
dude. Dibs.
En voiture!
Listen, sir, if you'd rather have the lower berth, easier and all that, well, that's all right by me.
No, you are too amiable. It is for one night only at Belgrade.
Oh, I see. You're getting out of Belgrade.
Not exactly.
Best-selling fiction writer of all time, the Bible and Shakespeare. Huh. Yeah, people like their mysteries. Hey, alright. This with the opening title. Yeah, so far, so good. Nice pass since the train's departure from Istanbul. the evening of the second day of the journey. Okay. p.m. December 16.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. You may join the rest of the passengers in the dining car. Excuse me, monsieur. Pierre asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur Bouc instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner. You will be more comfortable in first class.
It is true what you say. Thank
202,
you,
huh?
Mr. Fauché, monsieur.
What is this music right now? The brushes? Looking for clues. Oh yeah, still looking good. All right. Suspicious woman with the earring at the neighboring table. Got the grouchy old lady, got the two guys. Okay, okay.
Please, my friend, join me. I have taken the liberty of ordering you your lobster.
Lobster.
It appears our fellow passengers are all gathered here again tonight.
Ah. If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict this scene.
Oh, it is an idea, that.
Ah, you agree. It has not been done, I think. And yet, it lends itself to romance, my friend. All around us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people, these strangers to one another, are brought together. They sleep and eat under one roof. They cannot get away from each other. At the end of the journey, they part. They go their several ways, never perhaps to see each other again.
Certainly it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
Ah, I know you, my friend.
People watching.
Even now, your mind, it is at work. Let us test it. For example, what do you make of those two?
I was visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find a husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class train. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't be more beautiful than Schenectady in the good old US of A. That's where I'm living now. And
my
you,
God.
Miss Debenham, was it? Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England, isn't it?
The UK is
What do you
in
do for a living?
England,
I
isn't
teach
it?
English to children in other countries.
I see. Oh, I wish I spoke a foreign language. My daughter speaks several languages. Let me tell you about her work. It's very important.
It's very important. British. Dude, I don't know how old she is. 23 and 40 are crazy. She's way, like, she's not, didn't look young enough to be 23. Okay, I guess I was right.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. There is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some secret prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation. I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul suggests more, but I will respect her privacy.
You will always amaze me.
Yeah, and the guy behind me is the one who had her in the hotel room last night, so...
Mamma mia, you can feel the
No.
power of engine. Climb into the mountains.
Not
with
Mamma
ease.
Mia.
I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train. I'll give you that. I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items, and not just for children either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend. What do you have against the cars? Now I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson. We are producing the next generation of electric cars, the Fortuna Firenze. Like the city, it is beautiful. We got the competitors looking over their shoulders so much, they're going to hit something.
Didn't mean to be insulting. It's just that there's something magical about a train.
Dude, I don't know. He looks too old to be 35. I don't think he's 59 either.
That's the right answer.
I don't know, dude.
The gentleman is very confident, a master of his own fate. It is as much in the inflection as it is in the words. He believes in winning. Also, that he is the one who will win.
You are a magician.
Oh, it is not a parlor trick, my friend. It is simply observation.
Here comes the lobster. You getting lobster tonight, boys? What is our dessert?
My friend, this is one of the best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
But it is a masterpiece. I can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know what the recipe is.
Orient Express dessert.
I couldn't tell what flavor the ice cream is.
It looks like lemon. Look at the zest.
Yes, I wasn't sure what that was.
Is that it?
What is the red fruit?
It looks like a raspberry.
You have a good eye, Poirot. The biscuit is the foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
Finely observed, indeed. Poirot, I am embarrassed to ask you a great favor.
My friend, I am on this train due to the great favor you have done me. How may I assist you?
This dessert is sublime. If only I had the recipe. Unfortunately, the pastry chef, Miss Nielsen, she will guard her secrets. But you, my friend, I am sure you could make her
Oh
confess.
my god,
you
dude.
wish me to persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe?
That's
You are
crazy.
the expert at interrogation.
Book, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. You, my friend, who, as you say, are on this train, I blush to remind you.
Fine, you win. Again, what wouldn't I do for you, my friend?
Oh, thank you, Poirot. Good luck.
This game's pretty cool so far. I'm digging it. Dude, look at the reflection on the wood. It's reflecting the cabin.
Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
That was a magnificent dessert you served us tonight. I wanted to tell you personally how much both Monsieur Bouc and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
In fact, it is so good. Monsieur Bouc insists on knowing how you made it.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You must know a chef never gives away their recipes. But, well, you helped with the refrigerator, and without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well. To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuiles. Between two tuiles, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Poirot, you are suspicious even now.
She
The
lying.
chef gave up her prized recipe a little too easily. I sense she wasn't entirely honest with
Yeah,
you.
she lied. I don't even know what all these are, but the strawberry crown is incorrect.
Thank you for sharing your recipe with me, but I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Oops. You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
You used raspberries, not strawberries. I'm not fooled.
You're right. Mr. Bouc, he couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
My favorite part of the dessert.
First, I melted some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden.
It's certainly not chocolate that you've crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
A clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're
Yep.
getting closer to the entire recipe.
Closer? I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last challenge. I'm sure you will be able to figure out the order I mix my ingredients in. If you can, you will have earned my recipe.
Mademoiselle, solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
Hmm. Oh no, hang on. Can we reset? Eggs and orange peel are right next to each other. I just need to try and see if I get it right.
That was easy.
I can't believe I got that right.
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
Thank you. I am in your debt. I can take advantage of this moment to resume my little observations of the passengers.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
You're supposed to be a fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir. Working here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're lucky to ride in a train like this.
American. Secretary. He ain't 71.
Et voilà.
So we're gonna snoop on these two.
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This isn't the 1930s.
I did not mean to offend.
You didn't like the meal?
The lobster, it was undercooked, and the potatoes were too dry.
I expect, being Princess Dragomirov's assistant, you must be used to eating well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear the chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
Curry roast. It is a specialty of mine.
That was easy.
Here you are, sir. My recipe. Please tell Mr. Book he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
Thank you very much, mademoiselle. I know he will sincerely appreciate the gesture, and I will make certain he gets the message.
taken such a long time?
It proved more challenging than I expected.
This is wonderful. Did it require the use of your little grey cells?
More the exercise of my little taste buds.
Thank you so much, my friend. Eat your dessert. You've earned it.
Why is this guy sitting here all of a sudden?
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I think that I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot, is that so?
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
My clientele, monsieur, is limited nowadays. I undertake very few cases.
Why, naturally. I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot, means big money. Big money.
He is not 35. I don't think he looks quite that old, but
that happens to me a lot. What is it you wish me to do for you, Monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Poirot, I am a rich man. A very rich man. Men in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man is in a position to have, as you say, enemies, then it does not usually resolve itself into one enemy only.
Yes, I appreciate that point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself, but as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
I regret, monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet.
What?
Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to finish my coffee peacefully.
What? I don't like it. I mean, that was shady for sure. Gonna leave the freezer open.
You can never have too many of these.
The golden mustache.
A nightcap, Monsieur Poirot?
A cup of coffee, Monsieur Fauché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I'm sure you will find it to be most comfortable.
Hmm.
We have stopped?
Yes, sir. Belgrade Station. If you'd like to go out and get some fresh air, now is the time. The train leaves at 9:15.
No, I see that it is snowing. I will not seek out the fresh air.
Probably a wise decision. May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your coffee? It is produced by my father, the best chocolatier in Switzerland.
I would never refuse a chocolate with such high recommendation.
I know you will enjoy it, and please let me know if there is anything else you require.
That's the right answer. Everything was perfect. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Is there anything you require, monsieur?
No, merci.
Why, I thought you'd left us. You said you were getting off at Belgrade.
You misunderstood me.
But, man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment, that is all.
Oh, I see.
These two having a conversation. First class! Oui, oui. Look at me.
I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night.
Making notes. Suspicious.
I hope you'll sleep well and that your head will be better in the morning.
It is just the cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
I hope so. Good night.
Well, good night, my dear. What a brave girl. On the other hand, that man there in the next cabin, Monsieur Ratchet, he scares the hell out of me. There's something wrong about that man. My daughter always says I'm very intuitive. When Mama gets a hunch, she's dead right. That's what my daughter says. And I've got a hunch about that man. He's next door to me, and I don't like it. I put my bags against the communicating door last night. I thought I heard him trying the handle. Well, whoever you are, I'm going right to bed to read. Good night.
Good night, madam. Whoever I am?
Also
Mr.
suspicious.
Ratchet seems very upset.
Okay. Guess I'll go my room to go to. Okay.
Finally, a real bed fit for a king or a very tired detective.
Oh my gosh, the pajamas. The ruckus.
Monsieur Ratchet?
Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé.
Hmm. 12:37, huh? Heard some noise next door. Very suspicious.
Good night, madame.
The train has stopped, Mr. Michel?
We have run into a snowdrift. Heaven knows how long we shall be here. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Between Winkowski and Brod.
Oh la la. The American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You'll know how Mrs. Hubbard is. Imagine to yourself the time I have had with her. She insists, but insists, that there is a man in her compartment. Just imagine it, monsieur. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue with her. I point out that it is impossible. She insists. She woke up and there was a man there. And how, I ask, did he get out? And leave the door bolted behind him? But she will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen. It's time for me to go back to bed.
I wish you a good night, monsieur. Or what is left of it.
That was at 1:15. A lot of information.
The train is still stuck and the snow continues to fall. I should have taken an airplane. Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast. The train still hasn't left. The mustache comb to tame unruly knots. Finest of curling irons for the mustache.
My God.
Wax to preserve the perfect symmetry of the mustache.
Just wanted to check back here. See if anything new has developed.
The train is completely trapped because of the avalanche. Hopefully, not for too long.
Oh boy. That could be intentional. Someone could have triggered that.
Good morning, Monsieur Michel.
Good morning, sir. Please enjoy our special breakfast in our restaurant.
This delay is intolerable. I'm supposed to be demonstrating the Firenze in Paris in 2 days.
Ah, your electric car. Yes, that's bad luck.
Bad luck? If I miss that demonstration, I'll be in deep trouble.
Just text your people in Paris and warn them.
Of course I tried that, but there is no network service in these mountains.
My daughter said it would be the easiest way in the world. Just sit on the train until I got to Paris. And now we may be here for days, and my boat sails the day after tomorrow. How am I going to catch it now? I can't even send an email to cancel it. I'm just too mad to talk about it.
My colleagues were to meet me in Paris. They will wonder what has happened to me. I can get no words to them. What will they think? We have refugees to help.
We don't know this guy. So was Greta, she must have been the one running down the hallway in the middle of the night.
Good morning, madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian. Snow is no stranger to me.
Ah, the accent. Would it be St. Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is it not?
And may I take it, I have the honor of addressing Princess Natalia Dragomirov.
We dispense with the old titles these days. My husband, all of my past, was taken from me by these Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities, to restore and preserve what I can of my country's history.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would certainly wait, madame. It has been my extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance, madame.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
Okay, so it gave us her name.
A beautiful piano, what a luxury. Pity there's no one to play it.
Mary.
Mademoiselle, you are not concerned about the train stopping?
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
And that is?
Well, that old lady, for instance. You have probably noticed her. She just has to lift her little finger and ask for something in a polite voice, and the whole train runs.
It runs also for my friend Monsieur Bouc, but that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Mr. Poirot. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can add to what I've already told you.
Good morning, Mr. Fauchet. You have early customers, I see.
Yes, I am stuck serving here as well at breakfast. Everyone is impatient. They keep complaining that the train is not moving, as if I could get out and push it.
It's too early for me to order a boxcar. That is the appropriate drink, I believe.
A gin triple sec, lemon and grenadine mix. A drink for a train indeed.
But not perhaps for my breakfast. I think I will settle for an omelette.
Good luck, sir. Miss Nielsen is helping to serve in the dining car.
Good morning, Mr. Fauchet.
Yes.
Oh, okay, you can
It's too early for me
replay
to
it.
order a boxcar. That is the appropriate drink, I believe.
A gin triple sec, lemon.
But
good luck.
Good morning, Mr. Fauchet.
Oh my god. I didn't mean to.
Good luck.
I tapped A again. Trying to skip dialogue. Those two are dining together.
How long are we expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fellow there with the moustache, he may know something.
Excusez-moi, sir.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asks for you to join him in compartment 203.
Why?
Look here, Poirot. Can you tell us anything?
I can tell you the snow, it will not move aside on its own.
Of course, but you obviously have some influence with Bouc.
I am going to see him now. I will ask him if he has any information.
There it is. I knew it.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
Collectible mustaches.
beautiful piano. What a luxury. Pity there's...
I thought I saw some there.
Ah, my good friend. Come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed. Stabbed.
A passenger? Which passenger?
In there.
Oh
He's
no,
an
it's
American,
Ratchet.
A man called Ratchet. It was his valet, Masterman, who was worried that Mr. Ratchet was not awake yet. Pierre Michel, the conductor, decided to break in and found the body.
I see. Well, my friend, I think it is best not to touch anything and wait for the police to arrive.
Oh, I tried to call the police, but there is no cell tower for many kilometers. We could be stuck in the snow for hours. The murderer is with us. On the train, now! The sooner we catch him, the sooner we'll be out of danger. Dr. Constantine is already examining the body.
Mon ami, this is not a missing train ticket. We must follow procedure. We must wait for the police to secure the crime scene.
Please, Poirot. I will take full responsibility.
Book, you ask. Well, if we cannot contact the outside world, then... Oh, you are going to drive me crazy. In truth, this problem intrigues me. I was reflecting not half an hour ago that many hours of boredom lay ahead whilst we are stuck here. And now, a problem lies ready to my hand.
You accept then?
C'est entendu. You place the matter in my hands.
Good. We are all at your service. This is the room right here.
$17 items. Oh, okay.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
No, but I have assisted in post-mortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be of some use.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please. If you need any help, I won't be far away.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
He's got the glove on, that's cool. Full attention to detail.
Where can the killer have gone? This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
Uh-huh. Sleeping pills.
A box of sleeping pills. I'll take photos. I wonder what could be in this photo. I wonder what could be in this photo.
The luggage. We don't know the safe combo.
Expensive clothing, recently laundered.
Alice was walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly, the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. Alice arrived in front of a door that asked her, "If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me how many flowers are left in the forest." So what's up, Pink? How you doing? This is crazy. 1,000 flowers. 10 to make a bouquet.
The chain lock is broken. Monsieur Michel told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room. I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
Put together this picture. Oh, now we can rotate. Oh, he's a cute little one. That little kitty cat. Or Daisy.
For Daisy. Interesting. That was easy.
Oh, hang on. Oh, there's something under the bed. Residue?
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Game was 17 years in the making? What do you mean?
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
I wonder if we can, like, get that analyzed. Phone screen's broke.
This phone was deliberately smashed.
A gun.
Last night, Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions. I see now what he meant. He knew he was in danger and wanted to be ready. Yet it was no use to him. I will leave it here for the police.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several alone would have been
He didn't
fatal.
try to go for the
Yes,
gun?
I agree. An attack most savage.
I will, of course, prepare a complete report on my findings.
Thank you. I'll take photos.
And his watch was broken.
The watch watch is broken, the hands are stopped at 1:15 a.m. One would expect that to be the time when the attack occurred.
Possible.
The watch is broke. One would
Oh, hang on. Exotic Vap Banana.
Did it belong to Ratchet? A handkerchief. There's a letter H embroidered on it.
This game was in development since 2006. No, that's when the last game came out. That was a classic, like, old school PC game. I don't know that this game has been... I don't know that this game's been in work that long. That's a long time to come together with a... Essentially, maybe... I wouldn't even call this game a remake, necessarily, but, you know... Maybe sort of a reimagining. That seems crazy. Okay, so what details are we missing now? I think it's this screen that shows you the...
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I share compartment 101 with Mr. Book. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this. Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
Did you touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. With more time, I hope I can be more precise.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
Thank you for your help, Doctor. The snow is falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window. This door communicates...
Yeah, we got that.
Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet.
So 990 times 2. $1,980 is minus 10 times 2. Got some hundos.
Not very surprising.
Those are those new $100 bills too. They're nice. Daily planner. Check Cairo, check carpets delivery. All DC. TV. Debrief with H. Arriving in Venice on the 20th.
Ratchet had an appointment he will never keep. A meeting place on the back of a postcard. Someone with the initials A.W.
A.W. I don't think we know anybody with those initials, do we? Unless it's another reference to Alice in Wonderland. For each person hurt, you will suffer the same harm. Your death is near, we never forget.
Unusual letter, this.
Yeah, he drank sleeping pills.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. No, not good.
Yeah, why did he sleep with a gun but also take sleeping pills? Unless someone wants us to think that he did.
I can't imagine Ratchet taking a sleeping pill if he feared for his life. Et voilà.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterson. They were both seen with him.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Room 103 and 102. Okay.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
We're missing something. Yeah, what's up, Nick? What you got? We already...
Unusual.
I'm missing. We examine the sleeping pills again? Chic. Yeah, you have to reset the arcade progress. You don't lose anything, it's just that you start the arcade over again, if that makes sense. So yeah, nothing gained, nothing lost on that.
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Yeah, it's not... Yeah, 2 out of 2 done. So that means if you replayed the arcade mission twice and it's like an escalation, it gives you additional objectives the second time. So if you've done that, then you've completed the arcade for that mission. And so if you want to replay it again, you must reset that progress, which you can do anytime. So there's no consequence to doing so. Like there's... You know, it just allows you to replay it, and you just start it over from the beginning, and you can replay it twice, just as you did the first time, if that makes sense. No, you're not going to lose anything that you've unlocked. No, you're good on that. Yeah, that progress is always linked towards your mastery of the map, which you get from replaying the missions in that location and leveling up. Does that make sense? Yeah. So yeah, nothing to be lost from doing so. It's just, hey, if you want to replay that arcade again, you just do it. I don't know why it's not letting me leave. Is it, am I missing a clue maybe? No, I've literally inspected everything. Right?
I shouldn't leave until I shouldn't
leave.
This. I wonder what could be in.
We've already done all this. Yeah, the Mumbai map was really cool. It was just... Man. There it is. They got out through the connecting door. But yeah, Mumbai map is really good. It's just, it's very complex and it's difficult. So yeah, they bashed the door open, we know that. And they didn't go out the window because there's no tracks.
So, the murderer must exited through Madame Hubbard's room. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Yeah, because he would be in the hallway, and that was her room. Yeah, they've done, like, since all 3 Hitman games came out, they've created 1 new map, and then they put out the freelancer mode, of course, and new elusive targets. So yeah, it would be nice to see if they come out with new maps at some point. I just think it's a slow process, but it could potentially happen, yeah. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, I'd like to go back and maybe replay the Mumbai map. It's very dense, and there's a lot of places that you're either allowed or not allowed to go, and there's so many moving parts on that map. It's very intricate.
I've seen everything I need at the moment. I am counting on you to finish your analysis.
I'll have a more detailed report for you as soon as I can.
Okay, got it.
So, Poirot, did you find anything out?
It's a bit early for the handcuffs, my friend. Even for Hercule Poirot. Do not worry, mon ami. I believe our culprit has no plans to strike again. Monsieur Ratchet was the target. Of that I am convinced. Tell me, Book, how did you spend last night?
This is a joke, I hope. Don't you trust your old friend?
My friend, calm yourself. I must hear your story in order to corroborate other accounts.
Ah, naturally. Let me see. I went to my compartment after dinner. Dr. Constantine was already there. We talked about his career. He's a Cambridge man, you know. After university, he returned to his country and has done much good there. He was so interested in the Orient Express. I told him all the anecdotes I know. I'm not certain when we fell asleep, but it was very late.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I also found threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his pillow, so he was on guard, ready to defend himself. However, there was an empty glass with white residue at the bottom. I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also found several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
By all means, Poirot. As fast as you can.
I also found liquid for an electronic cigarette, but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the murderer.
This criminal is an amateur.
I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me. We are hours late. Soon I hope help will arrive.
Interesting. Oh, this game's pretty cool. I'm digging it. I can't wait for Death on the Nile at this point. Is she in there?
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
I am the bearer of unfortunate news.
It's obvious with all the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my God! I knew it! I knew it!
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes, you must.
American housewife.
Cells did not let me down.
Gray cells. I don't think I've heard that very often. Very odd. There's a gold mustache.
Haha! Golden mustache. Here is a jacket button. It bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Interesting. Who might be missing a button on their jacket?
The luxury of the Orient Express is present in every detail. This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side.
Someone latched it after they came in here.
Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer was right here in my compartment. I woke up. All in the dark it was. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. "Come in," I screamed. And I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight. The conductor came in. I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me. I asked him to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that. I told
So she
him to bolt
bolted it after.
then and there.
Okay.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the two compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady, Olsen, Greta, if it was bolted, and she said it was.
How was it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old."
What?
Shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry
That's
bag.
crazy.
Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Monsieur Ratchet. It appears Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive. Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Yet it is embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care. It's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
I found a jacket button on your table. It looks like it belongs to a train employee. The button bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Well, of course the conductor came in last night, but he didn't go near that table.
Still, it's a safe bet that it belongs to the conductor. I'll check his jacket later, to be sure. I have not finished inspecting your room. If you don't mind, let's see if Mrs. Hubbard was telling the truth about the latch of the connecting door. This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag. This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag. This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung. I can see the latch very well from here, even with the toiletry bag attached. I'll have to clear that up with Mrs. Hubbard. Mrs. Hubbard, you told me that the door...
She lied about the toiletry bag.
...was closed, correct?
Yes, it was, as I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
You're a liar!
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubbard?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
Mrs. Hubbard, I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can easily see the latch on the door. The toiletry bag does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying?
Yep.
It may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness. Or I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
Details matter, madame. A man has been most savagely murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment. Probably after killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubbard is a force to be reckoned with, but I suspect I'm not done with her. Thank you for your assistance, madame.
GB Lyon. GB Lyon. What's up, Kong? How you doing, man? Be lying. I can see the lock even with the toiletry bag right there. There's no way. Yeah, should put housewife and liar next to her name. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta search. Is he missing a button? I feel like his top button might be missing. And why would his button be in that room?
Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't
Yeah,
mind.
they've made
everything I can to help.
they've
First
made
of all,
several
tell me
PC
about
games,
Very well.
movies,
My name, as you know, is Pierre Michel.
books.
I am from
Of
Calais.
course,
I've been
based
with
on the book.
company for
I think
over
there's
15
been
years.
Thank you.
Broadway adaptations of this even. I mean, it's everywhere. I wasn't really paying attention. Was he French?
Et voilà.
I need to know if he's missing a button.
Can you provide me with a listing of the passengers?
Yeah, why is the
and their
music like
rooms,
that?
please?
Why'd they go with smooth jazz? Okay, so now we know where everyone is. Yeah, we'll probably need to reference this later.
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No. Tobacco only.
Okay.
I would like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Then?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman, and then
Right.
his secretary, the young American gentleman, Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
So someone was in there. They tried to escape to the adjoining room, but then she rang her bell because she saw someone, and then they retreated back into the murder scene room and probably exited out through the door into the hallway while this guy was busy talking to the woman next door. That's my theory.
Where were you at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hubbard. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then, around 1:50 a.m., I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary, Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
Right.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Vinkovsky.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the weather, we were a few minutes late. We left at 12:10 a.m.
I found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
Okay. So it's not him. So someone else has lost the jacket, or lost a button off their jacket.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Hang on, I think I got something out of order. There it is. I thought the snowdrift was later in the evening, but maybe it was. So the killer avoided Mr. Michel.
No, not good.
Yeah, the time of the murder and the time that he was not at his post coincides.
While Monsieur Michel was chatting with Monsieur Fauchet in the bar car between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., the murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without being seen.
That's it.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Yeah, they, as far as hints go, you can, like, where is it? You go, I think you press start. I mean, it does give you these, like, character bios, which now we have more info on everybody thanks to the document of where everyone's housed. Yeah, there's like a thing where you can press for hints, but I'm not seeing it right now, and I haven't tried using it yet. But yeah, like it doesn't. You really have to listen to the dialogue and notice little details. At first, I kind of thought this game's a little more laid back than the Sherlock Holmes games. But this one, I think you really have to pay attention, because on certain things, it's... I don't think he's a suspect.
Very well, I choose to go this way.
At least right now. Can I change my mind? Okay, you can. Okay. Now, Miss Hubbard, she could be.
This appears to be a good lead.
No, it's not the same people, but, like, there's a lot of, like this, the whole mind map. This is very similar to the way the Sherlock Holmes games play. Which, I mean, is not an unfair thing to do. I mean, it makes sense to have the whole... you know, mind of a brilliant detective and being able to, like, logically sort through things. But I think with Sherlock, it leaves you room to actually get things wrong, which I'm not sure this game allows you to. The game, like, confronts you whenever you get something wrong, and it's like, and it tells you, like, hey, you've done this wrong, like, try again. So it doesn't let you, like, move forward, I guess. Whereas, like, Sherlock and L.A. Noire they absolutely let you go on with the wrong deductions, and you could literally come up with the wrong answer and put an innocent person in jail. So, yeah, it's very similar, and yeah. So, I mean, I feel like this game holds your hand by allowing you to retry things, but I also think it doesn't hold your hand by not coddling you with lots of details. But there is also a hint thing, but I'm not seeing it on screen right now. We might see the hint thing pop up later. Okay, so why is every room showing up with an interaction right now? Yeah, 203 is Ratchet. Okay. That's why. And this is my room. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, it's all about paying attention. So I think we need to check out two of the last witnesses to see the victim alive are in 102 and 103. It's a gorgeous game, and like the music's chill. The interesting twist that they did was that this takes place in the year 2023 rather than like the traditional time period of like probably 1920s, if I remember correctly, maybe even earlier than that. I think even some of these books take place in the like late 1800s, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so 102 and 103. Alright, so let's interview in here, I guess. We'll talk to the secretary of the murder victim.
I believe I am addressing Monsieur Hector McQueen.
Guilty as charged.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry. Just an expression. My father used to say it.
You must have had an interesting childhood. I am Hercule Poirot.
No need to be modest. You're a detective.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
I am Mr. Ratchet's secretary. Just over a year. I mainly take care of translating certain texts for him. Mr. Ratchet only speaks English.
Prepare yourself for a shock. Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet, is dead.
So they got him after all.
What do you mean? You are
he
assuming
knew.
He was murdered?
I know he had enemies.
Is this guy wearing a toupee? Because he's got like gray on the sides, and then like right here, he's got this brown hairpiece.
What can
it just
you
doesn't
tell
look
me
right
about Monsieur Ratchet?
He was American. He was an antiques dealer. I don't know much more. Mr. Ratchet never talked about himself or his life, but I think Ratchet wasn't his real name. And
Interesting.
He left the United States to run away from something or someone.
Yes?
He started getting letters. Threatening letters.
Do you still have them?
I have one.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked for my help?
Asked you? No, I didn't know.
He knew he was in danger. When did you last see him?
Last night around 10 o'clock, I should say.
Did you like your employer, Monsieur McQueen?
No, I did not. He was, I'm sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
Interesting answers.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I went back to my compartment. I read a little. In Belgrade, I went out onto the platform to smoke, but it was cold. I quickly went back in. I then went to Mr. Ratchet's compartment to take some dictation for him. I left around 10 o'clock. I saw Captain Arbuthnot. We ended up chatting in my compartment. Then we went out on the platform to quickly stretch our legs at Minkowski. He left around 2 o'clock.
Thank you. I will need to check Monsieur McQueen's story with Captain Arbuthnot.
Oh boy, it's getting more complex. We have more alibis to cross-reference.
I found a diary in Monsieur Ratchet's safe. Did you know about it?
I kept a business appointment book, but I know he had a personal diary as well. That looks like it.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
Have you tried a vape, perchance?
Can you give me this letter, please?
Of course. Here it is.
Time to die. Okay. That's kind of vague.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he hated the smell of smoke.
Why would he have a vape thing next to his bed, like a vape container? Alright, we need to check this other guy, Masterson, who also apparently works. Hang on. To make sure I'm not missing a golden mustache. Time to die is a crazy note to write.
Monsieur Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils.
Oh
If you
my
could find
god.
my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you.
Clove oil.
By the smell, I think that the jojoba oil spilled on the other bottles, leaving their labels illegible. I must find another way to find which one is Masterman's toothache remedy.
So clove is...
The weighing scale is soaked in jojoba oil. It's unusable. Ah, this
Gotta use the old scale.
will do the job. To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
Okay, that one's pretty light. Okay, this one's heavier. That one's heavy too. See, looks like the blue one's the heaviest. Okay, black one's kind of heavy. Green one's heavier. Okay.
Now that I know the order, I think that I can easily guess which one is the clove oil.
So 2, 5, 7. I think it's the red one. Because lemon and lavender and the jojoba broke, so...
Here is Monsieur Masterman's remedy.
Use the red one.
Here is your remedy.
Here are your healing crystals, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Ah, well, I can finally speak without too much pain. I'm ready to answer your questions.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's valet?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Were you told that your employer was murdered?
Yes, sir. A very shocking occurrence.
He's got a nice suit, though. I like that green.
Let me down.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that we have to, like, guess people's nationality, their age, and their job, but the Sherlock Holmes games kind of have that same mechanic, but, like, you, with Sherlock, you usually, like, look them up and down, and you, like, look for clues about their outfit or their appearance, and then you put those clues together to create, like, a profile about each character. So this one is a little less detailed, but also it skips the nonsense and gets right to the point, because I feel like this game would be a lot slower if that were the case. So I do feel like the pace of the game is moving along pretty well for you know, mystery games usually end up getting a little, at times the pacing gets a little droll and boring and lengthy, and you get bogged down on the tiniest details that get in the way of the biggest parts of the you know, actual solving and gathering clues and stuff.
At what hour did you
Let's see what we get here.
Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been around 9 p.m., sir. That or a little after. I went to bed around 10:30 p.m., same as the person who shares my room, Mr. Foscarelli. He almost immediately began snoring.
What did you do then?
I read, sir, and I spent a while soothing my toothache with clove oil and listening to the snoring.
Did you hear anything during the night?
Yes, my roommate snoring.
Right.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Tell me about your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
I've been working for him for 9 months. I should not wish to speak ill of the dead, but he was not a gentleman, sir.
Did you know that he had enemies?
Yes, sir. I heard him discussing some threatening letters, sir, with Mr. McQueen.
Did he mention these letters to you?
He had been reading a letter when I came in. He asked me if I was the one who put it in his compartment. I told him that I had done no such thing, and he should report it to the police at the next station.
How did he respond?
He laughed, sir.
You're joking.
I do not joke, sir.
Forgive me, I can see you do not. Was he taking sleeping pills?
Always when traveling by train, sir. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Last night he asked me to give him 2. I did so, along with a glass of water. He dissolved them in the water.
Did you see him drink the water?
No, sir. I left right after I gave him the pills.
Suspicious.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No. He finds smokers disgusting.
Can you tell me again why you gave sleeping pills to Monsieur Ratchet?
Yes, I gave him the pills because when he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it.
Right.
I see nothing to prove he's lying. I have no way to prove he's lying.
Yeah, well, these don't...
He is lying, and I will prove it.
You didn't see him? Wait, it's gotta be...
Monsieur, I believe you are not telling me the truth.
What? How can you say that?
Oh, so we're saying he drugged him.
He received threatening letters, one, it seems, last night. Did you know he had a gun under his pillow? And even asked for my help to watch over him? I find it strange that he asked you for sleeping pills when he was afraid for his life and prepared to defend himself.
I'm sure I don't know.
So you
maybe to
drugged
calm
him.
his nerves, maybe out of habit.
It makes no sense.
Wait, please. Isn't it possible that Mr. Ratchet asked me to prepare the pills, but didn't plan to drink them for some reason?
It is possible. But I am a student of character,
And that
monsieur,
could be
and
because
the
there's
Ratchet
no...
you describe is not the man
There's
I
the residue at the
If
bottom
you'll
of the
excuse
glass.
me, my
So maybe he
toothache
didn't
is
drink
getting
it.
worse again.
I'm afraid this time you must prepare your own clove oil.
Ooh. What a nasty response. I like it.
Think, Poirot.
Wait.
That is not a good answer.
Mix those up. So someone who spoke French spoke to the Mr. Michel. Murderer pretended Ratchet was still alive at 12:37.
The murderer may have impersonated Ratchet by calling Monsieur Michel to make it seem that Ratchet was still alive at 12:37 a.m. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
God. Takes the pills, the murderer comes in, kills him with the gun, hides it under his pillow, disguises the crime as a crime of passion with the knife, waits for Mr. Michel to take a break to leave the room. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's this one.
Et voilà.
Yeah. I would say Masterman could be a suspect.
This direction looks promising.
I don't think his assistant is.
This appears to be a good lead.
Yeah. She.
According to the information I have, this is a solid choice.
I think we've ruled out Miss Hubbard so far.
This direction looks promising.
Yeah, and I'll stick with that for now. So yeah, we need to report back to Book. Can I cross-reference? Can we go back to... Wait. We go back to... No. Okay. That's fine. I think we have enough evidence for now. Chill vibes. Doctor's still here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Greta, she is a little suspicious. There's Book.
The Orient Express bar is certainly well stocked.
one's in the restaurant. Storage. Alright, I guess we talked to Book. But before we do so, quick break.
Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, see what we're doing here. Hang on. Alright, there we go. Wanted to get some cool air in here. See if this helps at all. Alright.
So, my friend, have you found our killer?
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Please.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train at Vinkovsky disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's room, and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he lost a button from his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be absent. He waited too long. The train had left the station.
He was trapped aboard.
Indeed. He had opened the window to make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
Yep.
There's a problem with the second-class toilets.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked, so I went to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did well, Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
Oh no. Oh no.
Use my master key.
But who is she? Is she alive?
She is breathing.
Then if she isn't dead, isn't she our murderer?
That, my friend, is what we must find out. Miss, can you hear me? She's breathing. Her pulse is strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly.
Second class, Joanna Locke.
The ticket reads Joanna Locke, traveling in compartment 105.
Headed to Paris.
This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and deposited here.
Well, at least it's not another murder on my train.
Murder.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
I will question her when she wakes up.
Please, let me know what you learn.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Yes, hopefully she will awaken soon.
A cup of tea with white residue at the bottom.
Very similar to the murder victim. Wait, why does she have...
A briefcase and a wagon-lit conductor's jacket. And the button is missing.
Why does she have that? Five-digit code, huh? Moby Dick.
What if the briefcase is booby-trapped? But of course you know what you're doing. It isn't booby-trapped, is it? So, Poirot, any luck so far? If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. Poirot, I'm disappointed in you. I was certain you would have it by now. We really need to find the combination. Have you tried 0000? Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped? If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. Have you tried 0000?
Oh my god, will this guy shut up? I can't hear.
I'm disappointed.
Shut the fuck up.
Book. Silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate. I will not.
You'll be shot for your insolence.
Book. There will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment.
Goodness sake. Oh, she's an agent, huh?
The stuffed animal is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a coincidence.
It's her doll, maybe? Or
Locke
someone's
appears
doll?
to have been investigating Monsieur Hatchet.
Mm-hmm. Room 203.
Mademoiselle Locke seems very interested in our victim.
Of course.
Massachusetts.
Target.
Possibly.
So she is from Massachusetts State Police.
Her driver's license confirms her identity. She is American.
These are fake IDs. It's certain.
This badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
An American police officer? Oh.
She has a gun.
Come, Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Ratchet was stabbed, not shot. But then why take it on the train?
Look, she's waking up.
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
Oh, my head. What's all the yelling about?
Who are you? Give me a good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason, Book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well,
You are Joanna Locke, mademoiselle?
Yes, Joanna Locke. I'm a detective. Berkshire, Massachusetts Police.
I have found your credentials, mademoiselle.
And I know who you are, Mr. Poirot.
Then, if the introductions are complete, perhaps the explanations may begin.
I'll try. It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer.
Chapter 2. It was not in the book. Oh, so things
I had
are
just been promoted
changing.
to detective after 5 years on patrol. It was my first time.
Armstrong Manor, March 29, 2019.
Armstrong was kidnapped. The
6
Armstrongs
p.m.
were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks.
Uh-oh. Daisy Armstrong, 3-year-old girl, daughter of John and Sonia Armstrong. Victim was taken sometime in the evening of February 24th, 2019. Abduction took place on the Armstrong residence where a reception was being held. Miss Moreau, Daisy's nanny, discovered the child's disappearance at 10:45 p.m. Ladder was found beside the child's bedroom window. It was used to remove Daisy from the house. The window, usually locked from the inside, was found open. 4-wheel drive tracks were found in the woods near the house. No party guests drove a 4x4. Million ready in 2 to 3 days. Will inform you where to deliver the money. Caution you not to go public or talk to the police. The child is in safe hand. Oh boy. Law enforcement protocols. March 1st. On Armstrong, retired colonel, British Armed Forces. We're hosting a social event to raise money to a local museum. There are many people, some of them total strangers. We were all very busy. Suzanne, Daisy's nanny, screaming. Must have been between 10:45 and 10:50. Wife went upstairs to Daisy's room. Suzanne was crying hysterically. Daisy was no longer in her bed, and on her pillow was a ransom note. Sonia, 32, housewife. 10:30 p.m. Check on her in her room. Suzanne was not around. Daisy was sleeping peacefully. I stayed with her for 10 minutes or so. I assumed Suzanne would return soon, so I rejoined the party. Look familiar. Nanny. Deposition to be retaken. Telephone records. So John called 911. Suzanne made a lot of calls. Sonia made some calls. Huh.
A topographical map. Often more important than a road map in these mountains.
Oh, interesting. All her stuff. Oh, they won't let me examine. (1967). Okay. Front door it is.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me you've uncovered something new.
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
Their fairy tale became a nightmare.
A mustache.
And a gold mustache. What a dear child. Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough.
Going upstairs.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much. A toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked.
Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
The poor woman. I can't imagine how she feels. And another baby on the way? I want to help, but I'm here to take the nanny's statement, and there are no words I can think of to ease Sonia's pain. The world through the eyes of a child seems so sweet.
Black cat.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one. Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city.
Suspicious already.
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I'm Joanna Locke, a detective working on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on their board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital. When I returned, Daisy wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone to look at the party, but then I saw the ransom note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
Okay, I have Suzanne's statement, but her answers need some checking.
I agree. He's suspicious. Yeah, I got the best dialogue choices, man. Solving every mystery.
The detective gets it right.
Oh, just a picture of her daughter is... Okay.
This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return. That is a great detective job.
Hey, great detective job. Yeah, let's talk to the mother.
Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine the pain you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed up. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
May I come back if I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match. That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes. That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Wow. No rookie mistake. You liar!
If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes. But
liar!
When I came back, Daisy was gone.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may have lost track of time. When I came back, Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne.
I don't know.
A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never hurt Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. She's panicking. Why now? What is she afraid of?
$21.40.
Score. 1 for the good guys.
My God.
called is not in service at this time.
Not in service.
Or contact your service provider.
The number Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
Uh-huh. Go downstairs and talk to the husband. The father.
How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
My good lady.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close, and the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
I won't be long.
Motivations to kidnap and ask for $1 million ransom.
Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake. That is a great detective job. The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party. Just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
And make sure the wife doesn't have extra details. But I think we're good to confront.
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention and was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon.
because the treatment is
Lyon.
not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was
I gotta
gone.
say, the voice acting is really good.
I never forgive
On point.
myself.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
The coma.
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
Yeah, lady.
My mom really is in a hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance. That he was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that.
You still
can't
might.
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've done, but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy, no more lies. Noah. The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not.
Ooh, whether the captain wants it or not. French to English dictionary. Romeo and Juliet. Motley Mule.
A locked diary? Let's see if I can shine some light on its secrets. A card from the florist. It's signed N. I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks. Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings. Why put a key in a jewelry box? An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key.
The Miserable.
Huh. Huh. What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That does.
Am I turning it the wrong way?
that doesn't work.
Does the key not open the diary? Oh, it goes in that way.
Okay, Suzanne. Let's see what you haven't told me.
Noah's opening up more and more. That kind of man is so rare these days. In a cabin. Noah gave me flowers. From February 23rd to March 15. Daisy was kidnapped. Right before Daisy was taken. I thought he loved me, but he never called again or anything. Oh boy.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
Very true.
Can you tell me anything about Suzanne's boyfriend?
I know she dated our chauffeur for a while. There was someone else she'd met recently, but I don't recall his name.
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights
4x4.
off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4. The detective gets it right.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener. They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person, although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movies. Just like a normal couple. He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
You really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
In your
Valentine's
diary,
Day.
you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No, never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
Two bridges, thick woods, cornfield. Okay.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map. The right place.
Not saying which town they left.
Not here. That doesn't really match.
Because if they left this town, Bridge 1, Bridge 2, cornfield on the left. Thick woods.
Probably not here. That can't be the right place. Doesn't really match. Probably not here. That can't be the right place.
Only a few places where you cross two bridges. Bridge, thick woods.
That doesn't really match.
There you go, out of town, cross this bridge. Two bridges, cornfield on the left.
I got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Kind of an interesting twist.
Okay, here is this famous cabin. Let's investigate. Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic. If only I could see what's inside.
Hard window.
That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
There's the kitty cat.
It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin. Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to molt. Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately. A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
What about my gun?
The broom isn't sturdy enough to force the door. Look
What?
at that. A broken door to investigate. No need for a warrant. Some people seem to have played here before. Some boxes. I wonder what they were used for. The floor is scratched and worn in this area. The sofa must have been moved a lot. A lot of tools. I guess somebody noticed the cabin was about to fall down. The stove is cold. Nobody's been here recently.
$3,892.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all?
Could have lied. And the wine could be hers. Blue Lagoon Rock House.
This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon.
Yep.
It's Fluffy, no doubt about it. Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold. Damn, it's booby-trapped. If I move, it could go off, and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
What is this? What are we doing? There's not enough.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Okay, I thought maybe cut the wire that matches the light. Oh no, there's not enough. Hello?
Since I'm telling this story, let's see.
Can't think with this. What are we doing? I don't know. I'm not sure how we deduce the answer here. Like, there's no obvious
Since I'm telling this story to
tell
you,
that
let's
I
see.
can. Like, oh, you can flip it. Well, hang on. This should be that one. Okay. Well, apparently I'm directionally challenged now.
Since I'm telling this, let's see.
Okay, let me look at this panel again, because we know it's the middle one. Yeah, I don't understand how it's... Am I crazy?
Since I'm telling this, let's see.
So it's gotta be the top one.
That should do it. Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here. These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
Is a kid in there?
Daisy. No. I called in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics. The forensics team arrived an hour later, cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover. They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
Damn. Messed up. Let me guess, Suzanne's not here, huh?
Oh no!
Oh no! Yeah, she's not in her room.
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
It's 12 a.m.
Ratchet on train saw me? How? Daisy.
She was awake?
then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again. Can't escape.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You are right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination. Et voilà. Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far. What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's odd there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So, our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Multiple killers, or the body has been moved.
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first murderer stabs his victim and exits left, turning off the light. Then a second murderer comes in the dark, does not see his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
Magnificent.
You think so? I'm glad. It sounds to me a little like nonsense. Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances. Please let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
Yes, that's certainly a good place to start. Book doesn't smoke, even if he did.
Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were. No, I have no official authority. Anyone could refuse to let me search their belongings. Yes, I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. That was easy. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Oh my gosh. Six more passengers.
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
Alright, but if she dies, dude, you are suspect number one.
Captain Arbuthnot, I beg your pardon, but could you answer a few questions for me?
I'm grateful you found my ticket, Poirot, but now is not convenient.
I certainly didn't expect such a resistance.
Does he have Mary in there with him?
I need to be sure before accusing the captain.
My room. Oh, I could check it. I keep thinking I'm gonna see something out there.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this
He's all
information
alone,
for
but
my
Maria
investigation.
or Mary is out here.
No, not good. No, this is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth. No, it is a flight of fancy.
Ask the bartender?
Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant young man and serves the passengers regularly. Good. Yes, if I ask them to write something trivial, they may do it instinctively with their dominant hand. Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer, given all his regular... Brilliant. Yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand. I'm
That's
right
weird.
again. That happens to me a lot.
Weird question.
Mademoiselle
Is her
Debenham,
drink
I have
on
a
the
few
right, so
questions
she might be
for you.
right-handed.
Of course.
Let's start with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
Right-handed.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed. Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me. Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine, meaning that you know who it belongs to, am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I understand. Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
This could be the one.
I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
Right hand.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed. I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
You actually saw him?
Yeah. He
Ah.
was reading a book.
And what did you do after that, mademoiselle?
I went into the American lady, Mrs. Hubbard. I asked her for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees, but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
I must admit I'm not right this time. I do not think that's
He's
the
not
right
German?
answer.
Oh, it's Swedish.
Et voilà. Did Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes,
And was it?
yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a young English lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure, if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
No, not good. Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer. Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite. That's the right answer. Great. Fantastic. That was easy. Right. Brilliant. Great. Good job. That's the right answer. Mademoiselle Debenham.
Of course.
Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
Yeah, nothing new. Everybody's looking right-handed.
I'll observe her instead. I'll keep an eye on them instead.
Hang on. 'Cause I think this guy, no, he's right-handed. I think they're all right-handed. Yeah. No, for some reason I thought one of them was left-handed.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Oh my gosh.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there, reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen. They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you. Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Who knows, Monsieur Fauché? He is right-handed, there can be no doubt. Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just 1 pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions. Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché.
There it is.
You can never have too many of these.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can. Another golden mustache to treasure.
Dang. I have clearly not been observant, as I like to think. Oh, he's not looking well. Did I think he looked at something there? That was weird.
Ah, Monsieur Maury. Would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask you.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating? When Freya always wins. Ah, what am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions. Jean knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Lemon juice, sparkling water, mint leaves, and ginger. ginger.
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
Sparkling water. John was the guy at the bar, right?
Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
Monsieur Fauché, I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken, not stirred?
It's not for me, but for Monsieur Maury.
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well. Bring me the ingredients and I'll prepare it for you right away.
Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
Am I missing?
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché.
Missing something? Ginger, we got the sparkling water, we got the mint.
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maury's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare it for me.
I can't believe I had to do that.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent. I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
I think it was half.
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
I don't know if that sounds good or not.
Here you go, Mr. Maury. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment. While this takes effect, it will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery.
It's gonna be locked. Oh, maybe not.
It's locked.
Oh, it is locked. There he is.
Monsieur Maury told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget, Monsieur Fauché. I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But, Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent. That's it. It's open now. Empty rum bottles.
$18.76.
A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books. Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space. There is so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes. I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here. But there is not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear.
This is crazy.
You are a lifesaver.
Or at least a dessert saver.
Thank you, thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
Crazy.
Can you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
Sure.
Studious stuff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover?
I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
The empty bottles, the headache, the deck of cards.
The empty rum bottles. Were their labels part of your reading last night?
My fault. I must have left them there before I put them in the bin. And these are straight from the bar. Our passengers must have drunk them.
I have my doubts. But why would she feel the need to lie?
I spoke to Monsieur Maury. He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what? Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Nielsen is right-handed.
Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you. Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
Go back to Mr. Mori.
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Maury.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hurt like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Nicely. Is this the Hitman series? No, this is Agatha Christie's Murder on the Orient Express. It's a mystery game.
Please
pretty cool so
write
far.
Your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Bouc approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
And he's right-handed.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising, most people are.
Yeah, good dialogue, good voice acting. Investigative techniques are fun. But not like... Some things were a little challenging, but nothing like incredibly so, like the Sherlock Holmes series would be
You are a heavy
a little
smoker.
more complicated.
It is very
But I like it.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Banana?
Yes, the smell disgusts me. What is wrong with a good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot, I see.
He's lied to us since the beginning of the game, so it's beginning to make a lot of
testimony was
sense.
invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Maury. My palate depends on your good health. Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing.
I have not...
Yeah, we have more questions to ask.
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
I wouldn't have revealed that right off the bat, but I guess that gets me in the room.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
You've had carnal knowledge of Miss Debenham?
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
Oh, I bet you barely
of the
spoke.
Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her? She had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her. She'd never seen him before.
But a fellow
Did she tell
British
you so?
Well,
soldier.
yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
Boy, he's mad.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well. What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention, struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know. Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? Well, if you insist.
Left-handed? Damn it. He's right-handed too.
This man is right-handed. Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Sure, buddy. You just happen to be someone who served in the British Armed Forces, same as the father of the murder victim in America.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
You could be buddies with someone who served. He has an alibi.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette.
Could be framed.
Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof. That was easy. How is Madame Vitals? I understand.
At Greta's room?
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
Line.
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not accusing anyone, mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony. Et voilà.
Putting together those clues pretty well. Yeah, time to report back to Book.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere. According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami. I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately, this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
Monsieur Bouc, Monsieur Poirot.
Michel, calm down.
But it's Mrs. Hobart. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset.
Let's go, Poirot.
Very unusual.
I demand to to be allowed to leave this train!
Madame, we are in the mountains, trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious, there is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame Hubbard, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred. Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it! A bloody knife! Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh my heaven!
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not! What a question!
I will take that as a no. Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Hard to say.
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her. Please go on without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
I forgot which room. The 105?
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor. No, not good. I do not think that's the right. I must admit I'm not right. This is wrong. But think, Poirot, that is... That was easy.
That was crazy.
What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go. Daisy deserved justice.
Finish chapter 4.
2 days later, I returned
March
to the Armstrong
30th,
house to tell them
2019
Daisy
noon.
would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
Damn. All right. We are going to leave it right there, but I like the game. I really like it. And I think I say I highly recommend it. If you like mystery games, and honestly, Poirot doesn't always get a lot of exposure, as much exposure as say someone like Sherlock Holmes or other literary figures that tend to get a little more recognition. So, and it's a pretty solid game. Like, it's not too complicated, but it's also, I wouldn't say that it's too easy either. Oh, and it does have chapter selection should we want to replay stuff. And I'm also pretty excited because they have a demo for Death on the Nile, which takes place in the 1970s. So, yeah, I'd kind of like to see how this game goes so that we can prepare for the next one. But, yeah, I think I highly recommend it. I mean, 5 hours in, and, you know, we're well on our way to many more hours of fun and excitement to be had. So, yeah, I think it's a really interesting experience, and it definitely brings in a twist with the modern day elements instead of being based in the past, and then also the introduction of another investigator that's investigating an unrelated crime that actually ends up being pretty fascinating too. So there's like 2 investigations happening at once, and I think the flashbacks are interesting, kind of compelling. So I dig it. So once again, thank you for watching. Take care. Be safe. We'll see you on the next one. Bye.